Kann dauern. Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Hagen. This is the FEI Youth Nations Cup jumping series, and this afternoon we're bringing you the junior competition. Of course, this is a series that's been going on throughout the spring and early summer. Of course, our first leg was in Centaur Park in Belgium. We've travelled through Gorle-Minore, Zuidhove, Fontainebleau, Lamprechtshausen, Zuidwald, and now we come to the German leg here in Hagen at this stunning venue that has played host to a number of high-profile competitions in both show jumping and in dressage. In this 2022 season of the Junior Nations Cup competition, Belgium are leading the way. They are the team that are strongest at the moment. They are at the top of the leaderboard with 2 wins, a second place and a third place finish so far. Germany are in second spot. They were pipped by 50 points by Belgium into second. They have had 2 second places, 2 fourths, a fifth and a ninth. Didn't go their way in Zuidwald. Our winners of the last leg were the Netherlands. Winners in Lamprechtshausen were Belgium. Winners in Fontainebleau were the home team France. Hungary won in Zuidhove. Italy won at their home leg, Gorle-Minore, and Belgium won at their home leg at Centaur Park. So this is the penultimate leg of the series for the juniors. They have another leg in Dielsdorf, Zurich. That will be taking place in August. The final of this 2022 season will be taking place in Kronenberg in the Netherlands. That will be in September. In this competition, though, we have 8 teams coming forward, and of course, usually we'd have the top 8 going through to the jump-off, but as we only have 8 teams, they will all go through to that second round. We will have a jump-off in the event of teams tied on equal penalties at the top of the leaderboard, but we will talk you through that if and when we come to it. In the first round, they're going in a drawn order, and the first team to start are Sweden. Sweden are led by their chef de keep Henrik Lanner. And their first rider out is Ebba Danielsson. She rides Nikita V. D. Vosberg. First rider out for the first team. She was on the team at the Centaur Park leg. That was the first leg. And had a clear round and then 2 down. Contributing to a 7th place for the Swedish team there. Nikita Vede Vosberg is a 9-year-old mare. And is a ride that Ebba took on from Malin Palmler, also of Sweden, in 2021. This is her second Nations Cup appearance with this horse and in her career so far. Well, that concludes things for the first rider out for Sweden, for Ebba Danielsson. Just the one fence down gives her 4 penalties. No time penalties for her, and we'll be bringing you the time allowed as soon as we have it. Second team, though, on our list are Spain. First rider out for them is Olivia Alvarez Garcia. And just as she's tackling this course, we'll just talk you through a little bit of this. So she's heading now to fence 3, which is an oxer in the middle of the arena. It's a left-handed curve then to this water jump at 4, heading back towards the in-gate. They then swing back around the outside of fence 11 to fence 5, this Land Rover oxer. About 9 strides then down to the wall at 6. Then it's a right-handed turn to fence 7. And about 5 strides down to 8, which has a water tray on underneath. Right-handed again to 9A and B, that's our double combination. Then another related distance down to 10, this upright. Left-handed now to fence 11, again that's going away from the in-gate. That can be an influential positioning. And then we have the triple combination at 12 to finish, 12A, B and C there. Well, just a really unlucky pole for the Spanish competitor. 71.8 is her time, but 1 fence down. That was for Olivia Alvarez Garcia and Gasquin Tag. The Netherlands are up next, and their first rider is Emma Bokken. Emma rides Cadessa Z. And again, she was riding in some of those competitions in Zuidwold. So that is where you will have seen her name from this series. She also competed in the Children's European Championships back in 2018 and 2019. In 2019, she clinched individual silver and team gold. That was with the horse Dagmar. This, though, is Cadessa Z, who's an 8-year-old mare by Canaan. Just struggling to get the control here. The horse is not liking the look of the wall. It is a young horse. But unfortunately, with 2 refusals at the wall, that will incur elimination for Emma Bokken. Cadessa Z really not liking the look of that blue wall at all. What a shame. Not really the start that the Dutch team would have wanted. Of course, they do have 4 riders, though, and they can drop 1 score. That's the score they need to discount now. So whatever their final 3 riders do, they have to count those scores now. We have to hope that no others are eliminated, in which case the team would be eliminated. On to Germany now, to Julius Blesser. He rides Aramis Fap. Germany, of course, the team who have been so strong in these Youth Nations Cup competitions. They are the only nation to have fielded a team at every single leg of this Junior Nations Cup series so far. They're sitting in second. At the moment, but the best 4 results count in the points. This pair competed at the Fontainebleau leg of this series on the Nations Cup team. They had a fence down in both rounds. Also competed on the junior team at Cabourg last summer, as well as in the Children's Nations Cup final at Centaur Park. It was, of course, with a different horse, though. Going well around here. This could be his first Nations Cup clear round at junior level. Yes, it can. 72.75 Germany. And Julius Blesser gives us our first clear. Well, continuing down our list, of course, we're going in a drawn order in this first round. The next team on our list is the Czech Republic, and their first rider is Mariana Michelikova. She rides Leave Young 2. Again, another rider who's competed at various European championships for her country in the young rider categories in the juniors last year with this horse on the 6th place team, and in 2017 and 18 on the children's team. Takes an inside line there. They know that the time could be influential. Oof, but she puts a little extra one into the water. Gets away with that. Of course, it's really important that they have a long stride so that they can stretch out across the water jump. They need to be able to extend the frame. This is the horse that Mariana competed in the Nations Cup final as well in Kronenberg last year at junior level. Didn't quite have the round they would have liked at Centaur Park in this year's series, an 8 and a 26. This is looking better. Comes now to fence 11. Now she just has the triple combination left to jump. Well, clear rounds back to back. Now one for Mariana Michelikova. Clear round and 74 seconds exactly. Great start for the Czech team. Austria are next on our list, and their first rider is Lena Binder. She rides Viano Z. And Austria is sitting in 12th currently. They were 4th at the Gorla Minore leg. They were 8th in Lamprechtshausen. Lena was on the children's European team twice and once with this horse. Ooh, a fence down there. Just perhaps was looking a little hesitant, thinking about the wall that of course requires a little more control. But Viano Z is a really key campaigner for Lena. They've had 3 top 10 finishes recently, including in an under-25 Grand Prix. Well, safely over the last and stops the clock in 72.99, but 3 fences down for the Austrian competitor. For Lena Binder, they may be hoping that that's one of their drop score in this first round, but we will have to see how the rest of the team fare. On to Ireland then, and to Reese Williams. He rides Cowboy Baloo, who is a 10-year-old gelding by Cornets Baloo. With this horse, Reese rode in the Centaur Park leg of the Nations Cup Series for 2 down in the first round and 1 down in the second round. He also rode this horse in the Nations Cup final last year. Good couple of clears in that competition for this pair. Bold riding to the water. This combination haven't had too many international starts, but when they have made their mark. They've jumped 4 international clear rounds. And this is their 3rd Nations Cup appearance, including the final last year. Ireland sit a little way down the leaderboard. They are in 11th in terms of their points in this overall series, with 2 third places this year. Reese Williams then gets Ireland off to a great start, a very good clear round. So 3 clears so far then. 1 for Germany, 1 for the Czech Republic, and 1 for Ireland. Sweden and Spain have 4 faulting rounds each. Netherlands have 1 on 8, and Austria have 1 on 12. On we go to Charles Berthold with Can Though Danu. He is the first rider for our final team for France, the team led by Olivia Bost. Charles has been jumping this horse up to 4-star level competitions, but also rode at the Centaur Park Nations Cup, as many of these riders did. He had 9 in the first round, sadly eliminated in the second round. But France will be hoping for a better start here this afternoon. Their most recent result was a 9th in a 4-star with a great double clear. Well managed through the final line there, but 74.86 just gives 1 for time as well as 1 fence down, so it is 5 for Charles Berthold. 74 seconds there, the time allowed. Beata Hermelin is now in the ring with Obsession Knight. She is the second rider for Team Sweden. And again, she's been a stalwart of the Swedish team at both the children's level and at pony level, rode at the Pony Europeans in 2019. Birta has only been riding this horse since this year. Previously, this horse was ridden by Helena Holm. But Birta has jumped 10 international clear rounds with this horse so far. That's in under 25 and junior competitions, so pretty impressive record. She's had 2 second places with it as well. And another clear to add to the list for Birta Hamelin and Obsession Night. It's a clear round. So as you can see from the graphic in the corner there, they can drop 1 score. So we could be hoping to drop the score of Ebba Danielsson, but that would mean that the 3rd and 4th riders for Sweden would need to jump clear. Having said that, when we have these second riders from the teams, we can see what their minimum score is. So we know that they can drop 1 score, but if they have a clear round in the first 2 riders, we know that they have the potential to finish on a clean sheet. Back to Spain, and their second rider is Silvia Diego Pardo. She is the second rider for the team. Her teammate picked up 4 penalties. And she rides the horse Lilith. This is a 7-year-old mare, one of the younger horses in the field, just 7 years old, and competing in this Nations Cup competition. Silvia's been competing this in the young horse classes as well as the junior competitions, and they've jumped a lot of clear rounds. They have jumped 10 out of their most recent 11 rounds clear. What an amazing record. This is not going to be one of those, but the pressure, of course, is always on, riding for your nation, riding on a Nations Cup team. And as I say, it's really a very talented young horse. These Nations Cup competitions are such a unique opportunity to see potential rider stars of the future. Oh dear. Well, the horse saw a long one there at the triple, and Silvia thought that they were going for an extra stride. So sadly, it's elimination. That's such a shame because they were going so very, very well. But sadly, Silvia Diego Pardo parts ways with her. Just parts ways with that lovely mare, so sadly that is elimination. That means that Spain will count at least 4 from this first round, and they will add whatever their 3rd and 4th riders can do to that total. Just hoping that the Spanish competitor is up and on her feet. Yeah, and the arena just being prepared for our next competitor now. Our next competitor, who is Hilda Vinstra. Hilda rides Gideon DLS. This is Hilda's first Nations Cup appearance of the year, but she's got some really nice horses in her string at the moment. Gideon DLS is an 11-year-old gelding by Corland, and out of a Berlin mare. Netherlands have one score of 8. Now Hilda has picked up 4, so they'll be on at least 4. Very well managed through the triple combination, stops the clock in 73.07, so she's within the time allowed. But it is 4 for Hilda Vinstra. And just seeing there that Emma Bokken was unfortunately eliminated. So again, for the Netherlands, all following scores will count. Back now to Germany. Germany are one of the teams with a clear round from their first rider. That was, of course, Julius Blesser. Fabio Thielen is in next with Stakaya. Fabio was on the children's European team for Germany last year with the horse Didi. He was on the Nations Cup team for Germany in Fontainebleau, had a clear in the first round and 2 down in the second round. Also at Gorla Minore, 1 fence down in both rounds there. So this is this pair's 3rd Nations Cup appearance of the season. They did, however, win 2 two-star competitions at Centaur Park back in February. Just trying to steady the horse there. The horse was just getting a little bit strong, and Fabio absolutely made the right call to get the balance back, get a little bit of control back, just to say to the horse that she needs to listen. Again, it's quite a young horse, just a 9-year-old by staccato, as the name would suggest. 73.17, he's just checking the clock. So within the time allowed, but it is 4 for Fabio Thielen. Just 4 penalties. Back to the Czech Republic then. Again, they're a team with a clear round so far. And their second rider is Eliska Hasenedlova. Eliska rides Vepora, who's a 13-year-old mare. And they've got a pretty good pace up so far. They're just sort of steady to the water there. I'm pretty sure she's safe distance-wise, but the course arena team just having another look there. This was her horse for the European Championships last year. So as the Czech Republic have a clear, another clear round here would put them in a really strong position. We don't have too many clears, we have 4 so far. But to get 2 on the board at this early stage for the Czech Republic would be very, very valuable indeed. Liska, oh, just the last fence. Oh my goodness, I thought that was going to be a second clear for the Czech Republic, but no. A fence down at the last for Eliska Hasenedlova just adds 4 for the Czech Republic. But again, Could be the drop score. They still are within. They've got a shout of finishing on a clean sheet, but they do need 2 more clears. Going back then to Austria, to Hanna Egera. Hanna rides Montevideo 7, and as I say, she's the second rider out for Austria. This is her key horse at the moment. She's been competing this in the Junior Grand Prix in Lamprechtshausen and in competitions around Austria and Italy. Jumped on the Nations Cup team at Gorla Minore with this horse, but they were sadly eliminated. So Austria have a score of 12 from their first rider, who was, of course, Lena Binder. So something lower than that would be valuable here. Just perhaps a little too forward on the approach there. The horse has definitely got the speed, really one you'd look for in a jump off, but that's not always needed all the way around. Well, 2 riders have completed for Austria and 2 riders have picked up 12 penalties. So Austria will be on at least 12 in this competition. Now though, let's take it back to Ireland. They bring forward their second rider. They have a clear, of course, from their first competitor. Their first competitor was Reese Williams. Now Sarah Lynch comes forward. This is also this combination's First Nations Cup appearance. Just gets a little flat and long to the wall. You can see Sarah having a bit of a look back there. Her horse here is Bentley de Castel. It's an 11-year-old by Utah van Erpecom out of an Air Jordan mare. Well, a very fast round, 67.21. Very quick indeed for Sarah Lynch, but 3 down gives her a total of 12. Ireland still have that early clear though from Reese Williams, so it's not all over for that team. Interestingly, we don't have any teams with 2 clears yet. We have Sweden, Germany, Ireland and the Czech Republic each with 1 clear. So 4 clear rounds so far. We have 3 four-faulting rounds. Alongside those, we have Sweden, Germany and Czech Republic on the same position, a clear and a 4. Spain and the Netherlands on an elimination and a 4. But Vera de Sutter is in next with Elite du Chenoise. She's the next rider in for the French team. France have that 5 faulting round from their first rider. Vera rode this horse at the Fontainebleau leg of this series, but had a 25 vaulting round and then a 4 vaulting round. Also jumped at the Nations Cup leg in Centaur Park with this very horse, but had a double clear. So they are absolutely capable of jumping these courses. They are capable of a double clear. Can they get a clear here today? This double has been quite influential. The plank on the front part there is something they've really got to take care with. Often these courses reward a regular rhythm and a regular approach. This is very quick indeed. Just some parts there, just looking very, very fast indeed, but 72.83 and it's clear for Vera de Sutter. Good result for France, keeps them in contention. Keeps them in the running, and so we now have a bit of a sense of the minimum scores for the teams. We have a few teams who have clears, so in theory they have the potential to finish on a clean sheet. They are Sweden, Germany, Ireland, the Czech Republic and France. Austria will be on at least 12, Spain and the Netherlands on at least 4. Back to Sweden then. Their third rider is Cornelia Wallenborg, and she rides Manic. She rode this horse at the Drammen leg of the Junior Nations Cup, had a fence down in each round there. Also, however, competed at the Centaur Park leg last in September of 2020. She's also been on the Children's European Championships team, but lots of Nations Cup appearances for this rider. But with a fence down already, that does mean that Cornelia Wallenborg gives Sweden a total of at least 4 from this round. Her and her teammate each picking up 4 penalties. So regardless of what their last rider does, they'll be on at least 4. Final fence down as well, but she's under 70 seconds. It's quick again, but 2 down for Cornelia Wallenborg. Sweden will be on at least 4 if they can drop Cornelia's score of 8. So no teams yet on a clean sheet. Of course, we have a little way to go. It's a bit of a different story for this team, for Elena Appendino's team. That, of course, is Team Spain. She rides Grupo Prom Hacienda. Spain, of course, a 4 vaulting round and then an elimination, sadly. So it is down now to this 10-year-old mare. They are yet to jump a Nations Cup competition. This is their first. But they did very recently win a 2-phase competition at Olivia. They were also 15th in the Junior Grand Prix at that same show. Horse was previously ridden by Jesus Torres Garcia of Spain, with Elena taking on the reins in 2021. Really takes a pull. This horse is getting strong towards the end here. Oh, she's managed that very well indeed, and 67.96, a very quick time. But that's impressive. You know, Spain now need all of their riders to really pull it out of the bag. They're counting 4 so far, even despite the elimination. So a strong performance from 2 of their riders, particularly from Elena there. Silduch Z is the next horse into the arena, ridden by Finn Borekamp. Finn is the next rider for the Dutch team. He has been riding this horse since March of this year, and it was previously ridden by Michael van der Vleuten, and indeed by Eric van der Vleuten. Finn has never dropped more than 1 pole on this horse in international competitions, so it does bode well for the Dutch team. Ooh! Well, that's a commentator's curse if ever I saw one. Unfortunately, Finn Borekamp and Silduch Z parting company at the water. That was really unlucky. Looked like the horse just pecked on landing. And unfortunately, that is absolutely not what the Dutch team will have wanted. It's elimination for Finn Borekamp. And since his teammate Emma Bokken was also eliminated, that's elimination for the team. They have to have 3 scores counting per round. And so sadly, with only 1 score counting in this first round, they will be eliminated from the competition. What a shame. Well, the arena team just taking a look at the water there, where sadly Finn Borekamp parted company. Well, we will be bringing you the next team, which will be Germany. They'll be starting very shortly. But the way that it stands at the moment, sadly, the Netherlands are eliminated. Spain are on 4. Their final rider's score has to count. Sweden are on 4, and they are the only 3 teams who have had 3 riders come forward. We are yet to have the 3rd riders for Germany, the Czech Republic, for Austria, for Ireland and France. And 4 of those 5 remaining teams have a clear and a defaulting round. So we'll start to see what they may be counting. We'll start to see how the leaderboard changes as these 3rd riders come forward. Germany and the Czech Republic have a clear-in of 4. France have a clear-in of 5. Austria 2 12-faulting rounds, and Ireland a clear-in of 12. So quite a mixed bag. It's very difficult to tell at this stage how this competition will pan out. Of course, the Netherlands very sadly eliminated from the competition now. So, Team Germany are now in the ring. Their 3rd rider is Naomi Kimmel Reich. She rides Vino Viti Kostasov Z. Naomi rode the horse Cornets Adel on the children's team at the European Championships last year. She's got a good few horses in her string, though. The horse that she rode at the Lamprechtshausen Nations Cup leg was Clenur. This horse is an 11-year-old gelding. Who is by Verdi. Naomi has had 4 wins with this horse recently. In under 25 competition and in 2 and 3 star competitions. So really making their mark recently in their careers. It's quick, 68.58, but 2 down for the German competitor. So that means even if their final rider, Nick Houndhorst, jumps clear, they'll count 4 from this first round of competition. We don't have any teams on a clean sheet, so a 4 could still keep Germany well in contention. Remember, they're in second in the overall season standings, and so they will be keen to have a good result here to just bump them up ahead of Belgium. Let's turn now back to the Czech Republic then, and to Natalie Kovarova, who rides North Cape DV. Her teammates have secured 1 clear and 1 4-faulting round. So the Czech Republic looking like they're in a pretty strong position. This is a 9-year-old horse, again a pretty young horse. You know, we know that we've got the chance to see some up-and-coming young rider talent, but also some up-and-coming young horse talent in evidence here too. They had a double clear for a win at a good competition in Zduhovice back in April. No previous Nations Cup appearances for this pair though. I think this might be lucky to be within the time. 74 seconds, remember, is the time allowed. So 76.84 picks up 3 for time as well. Then Natalie Kovarova finishes with 7. Means that the Czech Republic will finish on at least 4. They're in a very similar position to Germany, and it's only when we have the final riders competing for the teams that we really know what their final scores are. It's so hard to tell until each rider has competed. Austria up next then. Their third rider is Sarah Messner. And Sarah rides Cloud over Berlin. Ooh, she really was taking a pull there to the wall. Sarah's body language was saying a little bit that there was a bit of a problem here. But the horse was certainly not liking the look of the wall. Oh, that's such a shame. 2 refusals at the wall. It's caused a few problems so far, but it's elimination for Sarah Messner for Austria. That means Austria will count at least 24 in this first round. They've had 2 12 faulting rounds, now an elimination, so it will be at least 24 for that team. What a shame, not the result that they would have liked. It's pretty costly. Ireland then are the penultimate team on our start list in this first round of competition, and they're Connor rides Kill Baron Rue. And have a clear and a 12 faulting round so far. Well, Conor McLaughlin rounding out his round there with a 12 as well. So 2 12 faulting rounds for Ireland means they'll finish on at least 12. We're seeing a good few penalties racking up here this afternoon. But the course design team have set a pretty tricky challenge. Course design team led by Klaus Holle and Olaf Hermann. Fences of these jumps, the height of these fences, of course, is metre 40. Well, an early fault here, as we can just see for the third rider for the French team. This is Rose de Balanda, who rides Herbie. France have their 5 and their clear round, but there are 4 here so far. Rose jumps this horse up to 4-star level, competes it up to 140. They come here fresh from a win in Fontainebleau. That was their most recent competition. They were also third in another 140 class there as well, with 2 very good clears. But 1 fence down then for Rose de Balanda, a very respectable performance, especially in light of some of these other rounds that we've seen, showing just how tricky this course is. So France will count at least 4 then. No teams will be finishing on a clean sheet. The teams who could potentially finish on 4 are still Sweden, Germany, Spain, the Czech Republic and France. So we're having a good few up at the top of the leaderboard there. And it really does, in this competition, come down to the final rider. Ida Selen is next in. She rides Indian Gold. 2 Europeans appearances for her, 1 on the children's team, 1 on the junior team last year. The horse that she rode in the Nations Cup competition at Centaur Park was Eden Rock. She had 18 and 11 there. This, though, is, as I say, Indian Gold, a 9-year-old horse. By Cassini Gold. This is a horse previously ridden by Eric van der Vleuten, and before that by Rodrigo Gistera Almeida. Ida has jumped a good few clears on this horse, though. Plenty of clears on their record so far. A clear here would keep Sweden on 4. Oh, but no, the one fence is down, so Sweden will be on 8 at the moment. That's the total if Ida can make it safely through the triple. Yeah, oh no, final fence as well, so 71.06. The time is good, but she picks up 8 penalties. Therefore, Sweden will drop one of their scores of 8. They count a 4, a clear and an 8 faulting round. And they count 12 from this first round of competition. Completes things for the Swedish team here. Jimena Garcia Rueda is next up. She rides Diane Duval. She has jumped this horse again up to 4-star level, but recently been competing in some junior competitions at Olivia and Zuidwald. Had a good win at Zuidwald in the Celebrity Stables Prize. That was over fences a little smaller than these. Spain on a 4 and a clear, but they have one elimination. That was very unfortunate, so either a clear or a 4 faulting round would keep them ahead of Sweden. That would be very valuable indeed going into the second round. Ooh, sees a long one to that upright. That's a very brave way to be riding, but this horse is one that she can really trust. Oh, yeah, but a little quick through the triple, so it's 1 down for Jimena Garcia Rueda. Of course, they discount the elimination. They go forward from this first round on 8. They stay a fence ahead of Sweden. Well, for the Netherlands, Mart Eiland is entitled to come forward in this competition with Hero. Sadly, the Dutch team are eliminated, so this is a round just for Mart to get some experience in this arena and in this environment with this horse, Hero, this 10-year-old. Well, Mart Island very nicely through the triple combination as well, and posts a lovely clear, but unfortunately it's somewhat irrelevant for his team because they are already eliminated with 2 eliminations. They're eliminated from the second round as well. Now, though, we go back to Germany to Mick Hahnhorst. Mick rides Clarimo's girl. And he is the final rider for the German team. He is looking to keep them on 4. That would keep them ahead of Spain, keep them ahead of Sweden. Mick has competed at the Children's European Championship level in 2018 and on the junior team last year. That, though, was with the horse Ireland. Again, plenty of clears on this pair's record. And this is looking strong again. This could keep Germany in the lead. Ooh, it does keep them in the lead, but it also gives them 1 time penalty. Remember, 1 penalty for every second started over the time allowed. So Germany discount the score of 8. They count a clear, a 4 and a 1 faulting round. So they finish this first round on 5. Well, we have 4 teams yet to complete. The first of those is the Czech Republic. Their final rider is Anna Helebrantova. Anna rides Ipo van der Achterhoek Z. And this is the horse that she rode at the Nations Cup final last year, that competition in Kronenberg. This is an 11-year-old gelding by Echo van T. Spielveld. But she comes here from a run of 5 top 10 finishers. So as you can imagine, a good few number of clears, absolutely flies the wall. Really steadies for that double, unfortunately clips the back rail though. This is now a higher score than her teammate Natalie Kovarova, so this is going to be the drop score. Unusually for this combination because they are so successful. They don't often drop too many poles, but they're within the time allowed. It is 8 for Anna Helebrantova. So the Czech Republic round out this competition. In the first round, they discount the 8, they count 4 and 7 as well as that early clear. So they count 11 from this first round. And you can start to see why the time penalties make all the difference. They really, really can be the difference between the placings here. So, final competitor for Austria is in the ring now. This is Lisa Marie Arvai, another really experienced competitor riding Chakili Z. And unfortunately, her teammate Sarah Messner was eliminated. Her other teammates each picked up 12 faults apiece. But this is this combination's second appearance on their country's Nations Cup team this year. At the Gorda Minore leg, they had 2 down in the first round and then 1 down in the second round. And in the Lamprechtshausen leg, they picked up 17 and then 2 penalties. Ooh. Oh dear. Oh, Lisa Marie Arvi just kind of getting jumped out of the saddle and the horse just pecking a little on landing. Oh, what a shame. Well, this is turning out to be quite a dramatic competition. For Austria then, unfortunately, it is a second elimination. The second elimination for the Austrian team, unfortunately, is elimination overall. And when they are eliminated in the first round, they cannot progress to the second round. They must count 3 scores. What a shame. Well, what a dramatic afternoon that has been the case for both the Netherlands and for Austria now. My goodness me. Well, we head on now to the next team. Lisa Marie Arvi, we believe, is up and on her feet. And therefore, Francis Derwin is next to take to the stage with Gouvernante VDL. Ireland have a clear and 2 12 faulting rounds on their score sheet so far, so they're on at least 12. At least 12, and so if Francis Derwin can jump clear, then the Irish team would stay level with Sweden. 3 European Championship appearances for this rider, 2 on ponies with Kulban Mistress, 1 on the junior team last year with AHG White Rock Cruise Down. Gouvernante VDL, previously ridden by Dara Kenny of Ireland, also by Marla Modolo Zanatelli. Francis has just been riding this horse this year so far in Eindhoven and in Kronenberg. Good for time though, 71.93, 1 fence down. So Ireland will discount one of the scores of 12, they'll count a 12, a 4 and a clear and finish this first round of competition with 16. Well, we just have 1 rider left to go in this first round, and that rider will be representing France. It is William Ligier de la Prade. Who rides Galilee. William is the anchorman for the French team. And he has competed this horse on the Fontainebleau leg of this series. Fence down at this pretty early stage. He did jump clear in Fontainebleau in 1 round. And so France, remember, are on a 5, a clear and a 4. So the team in the lead at the moment are Germany, and they're going to stay in the lead. If this is the final score for William, then France will be on 8, level with Spain. This is a nice level round, a nice regular rhythm through this competition. All the way around this course. Sun is absolutely shining in Hagen. Very prestigious venue to be riding at for these young riders. Good down the last line, and 70.46 is a pretty fast time as well. William Ligier de la Parade then picks up 4 penalties. France dropped the score of 5, and they add 8 in total from this first round. Well, it really has been quite an unusual competition so far. Germany are in the lead with their 5 penalties. Spain and France slot just behind, 3 penalties behind, less than a fence to separate them from the leaders. They're on 8 faults each. The Czech Republic follow in 4th with 11, Sweden in 5th with 12, and Ireland in 6th with 16. That is the lie of the land, but less than a fence separates the first place team from the 2 in equal second. Less than a fence then separates the Czech Republic from that, and just 1 penalty separates Czech Republic down to Sweden. So this all could change in the second round. There is no room for error. Sadly, the Netherlands and Austria are both eliminated. So 6 teams have counting scores. There is going to be a break here. As you can see from your graphic, there's a break for the arena preparation. Just making sure that the footing is absolutely as good as possible. But there will be a bit of a break to the second round. So we'll have an individual competition, as I'm sure you have come to get used to if you've been keeping up to date with this Youth Nations Cup competition. The individuals will be starting in around 10 minutes' time. There's 29 on the start list in the individuals, representing pretty much all of the nations that we have had in the Nations Cup competition. Second round of the Junior Nations Cup then will be beginning at 5:40 local time. That's 4:40 if you're watching in the UK. So a little under an hour and a half to go until the second round of competition, and 6 teams coming forward. Don't go anywhere. We'll be bringing you all of the action from the second round in around about an hour and a half's time. Stay with us.
Champions in Hagen 2022, the individual riders will say the names of course. Time allows it for seconds. This is not a guy taking my Hagen override. It was a wonderful. The first version of what is the customer that signs the advantage. Also, we don't know if I can find a link to the young style. Berthold number 1, small corrective just out, 7 number 8. Right second, so the 10 out of the side, 74. Nice, Hagen ist heute dabei, jetzt haben wir einen großen Spieler, die das Startzeichen gehalten, die der Mann in den Einzelnen aus Deutschland und der Kurve interessiert, das kommt der Letzte.
Is er klaar?
Warte. Marie. Warte, da reißt einer rum. Warte. Ist ja durch rein die Zeitüberlage. Was jetzt?
with me. Wenn über Wasser ist, Olli. When he's over the water, you can go in. Now we know it. That's good, he's very good. That is great.
Ja, so war ich.
Ollie, good luck, my friend. Focus on your thing, huh?
Steht mir das aber nicht sagen.
So eine Scheiße, du. Tschechei. Mit Sohnemann zusammen. Bringen. 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 Ja, sowas machen. Das kann man nicht machen. Die beiden müssen mal gucken, wenn die laufen zusammen. Vater und Sohn. Also nicht der Vater so oder so. Haben beide das gleiche Gang drauf. Natürlich. Natürlich. Ja. Also beide. Ja, wir haben eine gute Gruppe. Union und so weiter. Also, da vorne guckt sich auch noch ein bisschen hin. Machen alles. Hey, maar loopt meer wie früher. Der auch nicht, ne? Ich hoffe, dass du bist da. Ja. Wie lange?
Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to this Junior Nations Cup competition. This is the second round of competition. Of course, we brought you the first round earlier this afternoon. 8 teams came forward in that first round, and 6 teams will come forward in this second round. Unfortunately, the teams for the Netherlands and Austria were both eliminated, with 2 riders eliminated in the first round. Of course, in the second round, they go in reverse order of merit. So the team in 6th place after the first round will jump first, and will go down the line with each of the first riders, then second and third, until all teams have completed. This is the first rider, though. For the Irish team, they come forward here on 16 penalties from the first round. A 12, a 12 and a 4 gave them 16 with 1 drop score. This Their first rider is Reese Williams. He rides Cowboy Baloo. This 10-year-old gelding by Cornet's Baloo. Reese had a clear round in the first round. Great start for the Irish team. Unfortunately, there were a few faults on the way for his teammates. And so now they find themselves in third spot. But it's all not over yet because their penalty points are pretty close between these teams. Ooh, that is a place that we saw being very influential in the first round. The first part of the double combination, there's a plank on top of there, and we know how easily plank fences can fall at the best of times, let alone in a late on combination, in that double combination. And that concludes things for Reese Williams. Just the one fence down. He stops the clock in 72.98 seconds. The time allowed is 74 seconds, so he's a little over a second inside that time. If that is a counting score for Ireland, they would go on to 20. But there's a little way to go yet. The second rider in then is for Sweden. This is Ebba Danielsson. The graphics will just update on your screens in a few moments' time. Ebba Danielsson for Sweden had one fence down in the first round, but she's a three-time European Championship rider, just having a problem here at the water. It was quite influential in the first round as well. We saw a good few horses taking a good look. Also seal one combination. Oof, parting company there. And a huge jump for Ebba Danielsson over the water. That will incur her 4 penalties, and it could be costly for time. Just working to get the horse under control. Her ride here is Nikita V.D. Vosberg. This 9-year-old mare, she's got quite a strong opinion on her way of going here. Ebba doing very well to hold this together. Horse previously ridden by Malin Palmla of Sweden, but a ride that Ebba has had since late 2021. Well, good down the final line, but we'll just confirm the score for Ebba Danielsson as soon as we have it. There is certainly a 4 penalties in terms of the jumping. Her total score is 16 with the time penalties incurred as well. So quite an expensive round for the first out for Sweden. It's 16 for Ebba Danielsson. Her time was 85.81. Next up though, for the Czech Republic, it's Mariana Michelikova with Leave Young 2. Mariana was also clear in the first round. We're still looking for a double clear, but we did not have too many clears at all in the first round. Only 7, in fact. And one of those was on the Dutch team, who unfortunately are eliminated. Mariana is 155th in the FEI jumping under 25 ranking, which is a pretty impressive position, especially for a junior rider. This is the horse that she rode to individual 32nd and team 6th at the Junior Europeans in Villamoura last year. Well, good through that final line as well. Again, we'll just confirm Mariana Michelikova's score for you as soon as we have it. It's just 1 down in her time, 73.31. So it's 4 for the Czech competitor. No clears in this second round yet, but we hope that we will see some coming. On now to Spain. The following rider for Spain will be Olivia Alvarez Garcia, and just on your screens there you're still seeing the score for our first competitor, Reese Williams of Ireland. But this is Olivia Alvarez Garcia with a Gaz Queen tag, 11-year-old grey gelding by My Lord Carthago. She had 1 fence down in the first round. Now that Oxer comes down quite heavily, bold shot to the wall, but that pays off for her. She comes here fresh from a win with this horse in Zuidwald, over fences of 140. That was just a couple of weeks ago. Well, Olivia Alvarez Garcia rattles a few in that final line as well. So it's quite a costly round for the Spanish rider too. It's 12 to add for that combination. The time was 72.63, but 3 fences down gives them 12. Well, as you can see, we'll just be getting this picture back for you as soon as we can. So on now to our next team. This is Team France. Their first rider is Charles Berthold, very experienced young rider. He's riding Can Tho Danu. Charles picked up 5 penalties in the first round. That was the drop score for France though, and they count 8 from the first round. This is a horse previously ridden by Simon de Lest. Simon, of course, very, very talented rider at the top level. But this pair have had a good few clears recently, a double clear recently in Bourg-en-Bresse in a 4-star competition for a 9th place. A 3rd and a 4th as well in the junior competitions in Fontainebleau, again with great clear rounds. Safely down the last, and he's keen to make the most of the time. That gives us our first clear of the second round. It's a clear for France, for Charles Berthold and Can Tho Danu. Great start for the French team. Now that could be key, because a clear with their 8 penalties could be very, very valuable. Germany are only 3 penalties ahead of them. Less than a fence separates Germany from France and Spain. Spain, though, with that 12. On we go then to Germany. The first rider for the leading team is Julius Blesser, riding Aramis FAP. This combination jumped clear in the first round. Now, could this give us a double clear? We now don't have too many riders who have jumped clear left. This is a 12-year-old now. And recently, in fact this year, they've only had one round where they dropped more than one pole. Aramis Fap, a gelding by Arpeggio. And Germany have led the overall season standings in the junior category throughout the season. Right now they're being pipped into second place by Belgium. So they could do with a good result here. And their first rider, Julius Blesser, he gets them off to a great start. Gives us our first double clear. What a brilliant performance. This absolutely beautiful horse as well. Great, great round for Julius Blesser and Aramis Fap, F-A-P. All right then, well, very swiftly we are the first of those being Sarah Lynch for Ireland, fence 2 down. That's gone down a few times as well. In case you didn't see the first round of competition here, I'll just talk you through a little bit of it. They come there from the Oxer at 3 to the water jump at 4, then head past the in-gate. Have this left-handed turn now down to fence 5, the Land Rover Oxer. It's a good way down then across the arena to fence 6, the wall. Right-handed now to 7, and then about 4 strides to 8, which are the water tray underneath. Right-handed again now to 9A and B. That's been influential. 5 strides down to fence 10, that's the upright there, pretty delicate fence, also fallen quite a few times. 11 again past the in-gate and the triple at 12 to finish. Sarah Lynch then with Bentley de Castell of Ireland 2 down, but the time was good, 72.1. And so we can see the minimum scores that they will count. Ireland will add at least 4. Well, now, of course, we have had the first and second competitors for Ireland. We move on to Sweden. Their second rider is Berta Hermelin. It's very difficult to say a total team score at this point, but we can see the minimum scores for the teams. So, for example, Ireland will be on at least 20 if they drop their score of 8. Sweden already have a 16 from their first rider, so hopefully that will be their drop score, and we are looking like Berta Hermelin's score with Obsession Knight could well be a counting one. They have 12 from the first round. If Sweden can stay on 12, that would put the pressure on the Czech Republic quite considerably, as they are on 11 from the first round. Well, Berta Hermelin punches the air. It's a good clear. So Sweden then stay on their total of 12 if we assume that the 16 is the drop score. great clear. Puts the pressure very much on the Czech Republic, 1 penalty ahead of them. Well, adding a few flourishes of their own is our next rider for the Czech Republic. This is Eliska Hasnedlova with Vepora. Eliska had just 1 fence down in the first round. So remember, this is Eliska Hasnedlova with Vepora. It is not Charles Berthold, as your graphics just informed you. She's had plenty of top 10 finishes with this horse. A good number of clear rounds as well. In fact, earlier this year they had a run of 12 clears in a row. 4 and to count in the first round for this pair though. Sees a bit of a long one. Czech Republic on 11. Well, that was the 1 fault for Eliska Hasnedlova and Vepora. 1 penalty to add for them. So Czech Republic still pretty much in contention with that performance. Now, though, we go on to Team Spain, and this is their rider Silvia Diego Pardo with Lilith. Unfortunately, this pair really not liking the look of the water. They were eliminated in the first round, but Spain still finished strongly. Oh, that's really unfortunate. 2 refusals at the water gives another elimination for Silvia Diego Pardo. So not a great day for the Spanish competitor, but we turn back now to France. Their second rider is Vera de Sutter with Elite du Chinoise. France are carrying forward 8 penalties from the first round. They are 3 penalties behind Germany. Less than a fence separates them. They've had a clear already from their first rider, of course, Charles Berthold. But sailing over the water now is Vera de Sutter with Elite du Chinoise, this 12-year-old mare by Kashmir van Schutershoff. Now, of course, you can see that she has had the fence down there, but in theory, France could still stay on 8. because they do have that one clear. Two down then for Vera de Sutter and Elite du Chenoise. France will be hoping that that is their drop score, otherwise they would go on to 16. And that would drop them really pretty far down the rankings. So if that's the drop score, they remain on 8. On now again to our leading team. This is for Germany. This is Fabio Thielen and Stakaya. Fabio had just 4 penalties in the first round. But Stakaya has been a great horse for Fabio. So far they have had a good few wins, 4 wins in their career together. In fact, and they jumped in the Nations Cup team at Fontainebleau as well as at Gola Minore. Gola Minore, they had a fence down in both rounds, and they are replicating that so far here. This would still keep Germany within reach of finishing on their 5, but if they count this and France add nothing here, they would drop behind. So it is 4 in this second round for Fabio Thielen. If that's the drop score, Germany could stay on 5. There's your team score sheet then for Germany. That great double clear for Julius Blesser. 2 4 faulting rounds for Fabio Thielen. And Naomi Himmelreich and Mick Haunhorst are yet to come. Well, we've had the second riders for each of the teams now, and just 2 riders per team left to go. Back then to Ireland. Their third rider is Conor McLaughlin with Kilbarron Rue. Conor's been riding this horse since late 2021. It's been previously ridden by Georgia Tame and by Shane Breen. He had 12 penalties in the first round of competition. Ireland have a 4 and an 8 so far, so they'll be on at least 20. This combination had 1 fence down and then a clear in both of their appearances in Nations Cup teams this year so far, once at Centaur Park and once in Fontainebleau. Well, the last goes as well for Conor McLaughlin. And it's another 12. 12 in the first round and 12 in the second round. And so if that's the drop score, even if Francis Derwin jumps clear, Ireland would be on at least 28, adding 12 in this second round to their total of 16 in the first round. It's not going to be Ireland's day today with that sort of score. Riding Manic, it is Cornelia Wallenborg now. For Team Sweden, this combination had 2 fences down in the first round. But Sweden have a 16 and a clear, so they really could do with dropping the 16 penalties. And so Cornelia Wallenborg's score could really do with counting here if it is a low score. Manic's a 15-year-old gelding by Manhattan out of a Contendro mare. Well, a great clear round just when Sweden need it from Cornelia Wallenborg. Sweden remain on 12. It's going to be down to Ida Selen to determine what their final score is. If she can do something less than the 16 penalties, it just comes down to the final rider in these competitions before you can really see the lie of the land. Czech Republic up next. This is Natalie Kovarova with North Cape DV. Natalie picked up 7 penalties in the first round with this horse. She competes this horse up to 4-star level, but had an unlucky refusal and then did well to just pick up 3 for time in the first round. Czech Republic on 11 in the first round of competition. Now a fence down for Natalie Kovarova. Means that the Czech Republic will add at least 5. 5 would put them on to 16. Ooh, clips the last one is a little over the time as well, so 21 is the score for Natalie Kovarova over the 2 rounds. Her score in the second round is 14. 14, and so the Czech Republic have to count at least 5. Their minimum score here will be 16. The third rider for Spain then takes to the stage now. This is Elena Appendino with Grupo Prom Hacienda. Ooh, second fence comes down. That has been really quite influential Elena jumped clear in the first round. And sadly, her teammate was eliminated once again, and so this is a for sure counting score for the Spanish team. They have the 12, now 4 here from Grupo Prom Hacienda and Elena Appendino. Another fence down. Spain are now on to 28 in total. Now they are on to 34, doing a quick bit of maths for you there. Gets quite very close to these fences down the last line. 66.87 is very, very fast indeed. That is one of the fastest times we've seen all afternoon, and it's certainly the fastest in this second round. But a 12 will put Spain on 32 in total. They have to count the 24 in addition to the 8. 32 will have Spain below Ireland, who are on a minimum of 28 at the moment. Team France up next then. Riding Herbie is Rose de Balanda. She had one fence down in the first round, and she is looking to really keep the pressure on the German team. She's looking to try to keep France on a score of 8. That's what they will be on if she can jump clear. But this is a difficult course. It's one that's caused problems all the way around. Having said that, this combination have been pretty consistent recently. 3 recent clear rounds have had them on the podium in 3 of their recent finishes, a junior competition, a 4-star and a 3-star. One fence down though so far puts France onto 12. So they stay ahead of the likes of the Czech Republic, but it does head them down below Germany a little more. 12 is the cumulative total now for Rose de Balanda. This triple combination does come up quite short. 12 is the cumulative score then, and therefore it's 8 in the second round for Rose de Balanda. That means France count at least 8. The minimum score they can finish on is 16. Which, interestingly, is the exact same score as the Czech Republic. But it could potentially see Sweden climb the ranks. It just really changes so quickly. Now, though, Naomi Himmelreich is in the arena. Naomi rides Vino VT Kosterhoff Z. 2 down in the first round for this combination. Gets in deep there. But a good shot to the water. Germany on 5 from the first round. They would love to stay there. But really, they've got a little bit of room. This horse is getting strong. It's an 11-year-old gelding by Verdi. She's doing well. She's putting the horse deep into the fences, really encouraging him to lift up and jump. But he's being quite economical. She's really, really trying to get some balance and get some spring back. Yeah, fence down. It was looking like a very tricky ride there. 68.73. It's again a pretty fast time. But Naomi Himmelreich, the third rider for Team Germany, finishes with 4 in this second round. That means Germany finish on a team score of at least 9. Interestingly, Sweden, if they discount the score of 16, are still on 12. So they are just 3 penalties behind Germany. Germany's previous closest rivals were France, who are now on 16. So you really can see how quickly this competition changes, and in fact, how a good performance in the second round can make all the difference. It can really come down to that. Well, we just have one rider per team left to jump. One rider per team left to jump. Just 6 riders still to come, and that will decide our places. That will decide your podium finishers, and it will be crucial in the overall season standings for this FEI Jumping Nations Cup Youth Series. This, of course, is the penultimate leg for the juniors. They have one more leg in August in Dielsdorf, Zurich. Germany are looking strong. They're on 320 points. And that has them in second place as it stands. Of course, they drop the... they can only count 4 results, their best 4 results across the season, in the season total. But actually, even if Germany win here today, they will stay in second place in the overall season rankings. They can't go ahead of Belgium at this stage. Belgium are on 370, and a win would put Germany on 350 points. So we're just waiting for these final 6 competitors then. We're looking now for Francis Derwin. Francis is a 3-time European Championship rider, once on the junior team and twice on the pony team. Well, of course, this is the Junior Nations Cup competition. We'll be bringing you the 3 other categories tomorrow. I'll be taking you through all of those competitions. Of course, we'll be bringing you the young riders, the children's and the pony competitions tomorrow throughout the day, live from Hagen. If you'd like to re-watch any of these previous legs of competition, you can do so in the Clip My Horse archive. But all of those competitions tomorrow will also be streamed live and available for you to watch. We just have a short pause now. We're looking for our final riders of the teams. So we are looking to go back to Ireland, to Francis Derwin. Now, just a short break while we wait for him to come forward. the way that things stand in this competition at the moment, it looks like Team Germany are looking very, very strong. At the moment, they're on a team total of 9, and so they are in the lead. The Czech Republic, however, are on 16. They take 3rd spot, just behind Sweden, who remain on a total of 12. They were 2nd last after the first round of competition, and now they are potentially in the silver medal spot here. It's been a tricky day for the Spanish team. One of their competitors was eliminated in both rounds. And so Team Spain are counting 32 at the moment. Ireland are actually on 28 now. And Team France are on a minimum of 16. So a few faults being picked up around the course by pretty much all of the teams. We've had one double clear. That was for the 2nd rider out for Sweden. But in the 2nd round of competition, we've only had 4 clears. 1 for France, Charles Berthold, 1 for Julius Blesser of Germany, and 2 for Sweden. 1 for Berta Melin, and that one I was talking about of Cornelia Wallenborg. Well, we will just confirm for you what happened with Francis Derwin, because this is in fact not Francis, but this is Ida Selen, who would have gone just after Francis. So potentially they're just going out of order here. But we will soon see. I'll bring you that information as soon as I have it. Ida Selen is the final rider for Sweden. A clear here would secure 2nd place for Sweden. Now that would be valuable. Would also be a really great comeback for the Swedish team. Gets deep into that first fence. That first fence being the triple bar. Often an approach that many riders like to take to those fences. Sweden are quite a way down the overall season standings, so this isn't really going to shake things up on that leaderboard. Indian gold is Ida Selen's ride here. This previous ride of Erik van der Vleuten. And she had 2 down in the first round. But as I say, a clear round would secure 2nd place for Sweden. At worst. One fence down would put them on 16, and they'd go level with France. And with the Czech Republic. Oh, a fence down for Ida Selen. Puts, right at the end of the course, puts the Swedish team onto that 16 penalties. So they drop the score of 16. They count the 2 clears and the 4 in this 2nd round. They finish on 16 overall. On to the Czech Republic then, and to Anna Hedebrantova. Anna rides Ipo van der Ascherhoek Z. And she had 2 fences down in the first round. The Czech Republic are on 16 as it stands. They love to drop that score of 14. That was the score of Natalie Kovarova. And so unless she counts more than that, this is likely to be a counting score. for Anna Helebrantova. Czech Republic on 16. This round is trying to keep them level with Sweden and with France. A fence down would drop them behind those two teams. The 8 in the corner of your screen is her score from the first round. Oh, well, look at that. That is exactly what the Czech team needed. Great clear from Anna Helebrantova. Czech Republic will discount the score of 14. They counted clear a 1 and a 4. Adds them 5 from this second round, and so their team total is also 16. They are neck and neck with Sweden. Jimena Garcia Rueda is the next rider, the final rider for the Spanish team, with Diane Duval. Spain are on a total score of 32 at the moment. Jimena Garcia Rueda had 1 down in the first round. Now another fence here. Spain are now up to 36 penalties. It's been a very difficult day for the Spanish team, especially with those eliminations. Spain have the 2 12 faulting rounds that they're counting so far in this second round of competition. Those, of course, were from Olivia Alvarez Garcia and Elena Appendino. A further 4 so far from Jimena Garcia Rueda and this 9-year-old mare. Great to see the crowds enjoying the sun and enjoying the action here in Hagen. Well, Jimena Garcia Rueda is a fraction over the time allowed as well, so it is 5 to add. They count 37 as their team total. 29 from this second round, giving them that 37 total. They drop to the back of the leaderboard. Sweden and the Czech Republic climb a place. William Ligier de la Prade is next in with Galilee. 10-year-old mare by Clintissimo. He had a fence down in the first round. France at the moment are on 16. 1 fence more would see them drop behind Sweden and the Czech Republic. You can see the support teams around the kiss and cry, around that in-gate. It's such a prestigious competition for these young riders, but it's a great one for spectators as well. It really gives them an opportunity to see the stars of the future here in action, as these Youth Nations Cup competitions have really gone on to develop some top international riders. Oh, a fence down though for William Ligier de la Prade. A fence down here now in the second round. Well, that drops France behind Sweden and the Czech Republic. Just goes to show how those clears from Sweden have had them climbing the ranks. Well, it's 2 down now, so 3 8 faulting rounds for France and a clear. They discount the 8, they count 16 in this second round. Their team total over the 2 rounds is 24. They stay ahead of Spain, but they slip behind Sweden and the Czech Republic. Just 2 riders left to complete. If Francis Derwin is to come forward, he may have withdrawn. Mig Hauenhorst is the final rider for Germany. Germany are the team who were in pole position after the first round of competition. They came forward with 5 penalties. So far, they have had 2 4-faulting rounds and a clear. Mig Hauenhorst jumped clear in the first round but picked up 1 for time. However, Germany, even if Mig Hauenhorst is eliminated, Germany will finish on a score of 13 and they would win this competition. But let's wait to see how Mig Hauenhorst fares. He may well just finish this competition in style. He may well keep Germany on 9. That would be their best possible score now. He's rattled that fence, but it stays up. Just the triple left to jump. Mig Hauenhorst then for the win for Germany. Yes, he's done it, 71-25. A clear round. They will discount the score of 4. They count 4. And their team total over these 2 rounds is going to be 9. Only 9 penalties for Team Germany. They are your winners. Second and third will go to Sweden and the Czech Republic, depending on their cumulative times. We were looking for the Irish competitor for Francis Derwin, but I think he must have withdrawn. We will just confirm that. We'll just wait to see if Francis comes forward, but in any case, Ireland will be on 28 as a minimum. Great performance from Germany, but interestingly, the win here still doesn't see them take the top spot. It sees them take second spot in the overall season standings because it will see them go on to 350 points because they count their best 4 results. So they'll drop a 70, they'll count the 100 from this win. So they'll add 30 to their total. They'll be just 20 points behind Belgium. Well, it looks like this competition concludes then with Francis Derwin withdrawing for Team Ireland. Your winners, though, are Team Germany. Very deserved winners on their 9 penalties. Mig Hauenhorst finishing things in style with Clarimo's Girl. Nothing to add for that combination in the second round. Sweden and the Czech Republic then follow with their 16 penalties. And those 2 teams will take second and third slots, depending on their cumulative times. So just doing a quick little bit of maths here for you for the times for those 2 teams. It's going to be first place for Germany. It's going to be second and third for Sweden and the Czech Republic. This has been quite an exceptional competition. We just had 6 clear rounds in the second round of competition. 2 of those went to the Swedish team, 2 to Germany, 1 to the Czech Republic and 1 to France. The prize giving will be taking place in just a few moments' time, so do stay with us for that. But I do hope that you have enjoyed this competition. It has again been a real pleasure to take you through this. And I hope that you have enjoyed every moment. The Youth Nations Cup action does not stop there though. Tomorrow I will be taking you through a number of other Youth Nations Cup competitions. We'll be having the pony competition from 8 AM local time, so that's 7 AM if you're watching in the UK. Children's competition starts at 11:30 local time, so 10:30 if you are watching in the UK. And finally, the Young Riders competition, the Young Rider Nations Cup, kicks off at 7:30 local time. That is 6:30 if you are watching in the UK. That is the times as they are at the moment. Of course, they can be amended slightly, so do keep an eye on that. Well, I will leave you with the prize giving. Germany are your winners here. I hope that you've enjoyed this competition. It is good night from me, Hannah Robson. I hope you have a fantastic evening and really enjoy the rest of your weekends, everybody. Good night.